It's the NBA on Greg. We've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. 3 on the clock. Here's Irving. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Boy, the shot clock near 0. There is no doubt Irving is connecting there. He seems very assured in low clock situations.
Halliburton. Luka Doncic grabs the miss.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The kick out to Irving. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Gafford with the steal. Now here's Irving. Nembhard covering. Out to Thompson. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, gets his man in the air with the pump fake, and Clay gets himself to the free throw line. So quick on that release.
He hits the second from the line. Doris with Nowitzki and Doncic. The Mavericks have gone from one great European player to another.
And you could tell the 1 year that Luka got to play with Dirk, Kevin, he absolutely loved it. He got to learn from a Hall of Famer and a champion. What better way to start your career?
Washington finds Irving. Back to Washington. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 3. Here's Doncic. The Pacers pull it in. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. He talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Halliburton after Luka Doncic's bucket.
Well, we know Tyrese Halliburton is first and foremost a shooter. This guy has put in a ton of work.
Washington sets the pick for Doncic. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Irving surveying the floor. Out to Thompson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Now, here's Doncic. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Doncic has got 5 minutes.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Halliburton against Doncic. Nesmith, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Nesmith. Indiana moving the ball around. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
The kick out to Irving. Turner with the steal. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam left side. Now, here's Neesmith. Guarded by Doncic. Cans it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Doncic finds Gafford. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, there is an artistry and a feel to Luka Doncic's game. This guy is elite with his playmaking.
A nice shot by Halliburton. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Gafford. And it's sent back by Turner. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. T.J. McConnell is out there with Walker. Then there's Wiseman. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Toppin in a power forward. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Dinwiddie kicks to Marshall. And it's off from three-point range. Pacers leading by 3. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Tapping a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's McConnell. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. And Exum comes to help. Pass to Wiseman. And here's Walker outside. Rebounded by Exum. Mavericks trail by 5. Dinwiddie attacking. Banked in off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
Well, just incredible ability on the drive. This guy, Spencer Dinwiddie, so difficult to contain.
Outside, Walker. Marshall with the steal. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Ball's knocked loose. Exum dishes to Marshall. Toppin against Kleba. Tries it from 19. Stolen by Exum. Marshall with it. Toppin's there. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a fixture of Mavericks games for years. Team governor, Mark Cuban.
And since buying the team in the late 90s, Cuban has really changed how we view running a team. Very involved, bringing the Mavs their first title back in 2011. Cuban's the most passionate fan in this arena. He lives with each trip down the floor.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Dinwiddie attacking. Sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Dinwiddie's got his second basket of the game. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
Clock at 4. Walker with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. And the shot goes down.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Marshall passes to Lively. And he drops it in from the low post. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And the call will be against Derek Lively. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Matherin. He's defended by Exum. Matherin passes to Toppin. 5 to shoot. Indiana moving the ball around. Indiana needs to get a shot off. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Toppin's got 5 now.
The shooting fundamentals are real plus for Obi Toppin. He has consistent mechanics and a high release point.
Lively a screen on McConnell. Kleba finds Exum. Kleba against Toppin. Here's Exum. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. To the inside. Here's Toppin. It's rebounded by Dallas. Dinwiddie for 3, and the 3 ball is good. 7 points in the game. Stolen by Lively. The shot, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks ahead. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
Out to Doncic. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And stolen by Siakam. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Thompson. Neesmith with the ball. Screen by Siakam. Halliburton for 3. A rebound by Washington. The Mavericks trailing. Now Doncic out to Thompson from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Anywhere on the arc, Thompson is a threat. You have to do all you can to run him off that line.
Siakam misses. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Left side, Irving. Doncic against Siakam. Doncic going to work.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
Here's Siakam. Halliburton against Doncic. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And stolen by Irving. It's Clay off the drive. Doncic. And Doncic is right there. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Luka Doncic's size, rebounding is an aspect he always gets to. Nice job creating the second chance play.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Doncic against Halliburton. Thompson dishes to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Washington kicks to Irving. No good from outside. Pacers trail by 4. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Lively sends a screen for Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. Lively sends a screen for Marshall to the middle. Shakes him. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Here's Lively. Pass to Exum. Dinwiddie outside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. McConnell passes to Toppin. Back to McConnell. Pass to Toppin. For the lead. Dinwiddie with the rebound. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. A 2-point game. And Cleveland slams it in.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie. Just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
Outside Mathurin. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Nembhard. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Out to Turner. to tie it up. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Well, Miles Turner understands how to use his size and length. Doesn't matter if he's blocking shots or going for his high release point jump shot.
A different look for Dallas. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and I think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. On defense, the Mavericks. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Siakam kicks to Halliburton to take the lead. It's good from long range. And the Pacers lead by 2.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. It's good. And now that's 11 points for Luka Doncic.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
But Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Pass to Nesmith. 5 on the clock. Now here's Turner. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Doncic against Halliburton. And here is Nesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Doncic finds Thompson. Out to Doncic. Here's the 3. And Doncic with the triple.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. Wants to get it to Turner and does. And the rejection by Gafford. Washington passes to Doncic. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson outside. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Siakam. Now here's Nesmith. Guarded by Doncic. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Hits the three-point bomb. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Siakam against Washington. Back to Siakam. Indiana moving it around. Lock at 6. Nesmith finds Siakam. Can't connect from short range. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Pass to Halliburton. Now Nesmith for 3. can't get the three to fall. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Got a piece of it.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
So a close game sees Dallas taking this. What a show they put out here at home tonight. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us.
lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at the 3. Now here's Nesmith, just 5 to shoot. Halliburton finds Siakam. Over Jackson. And the shot falls short that time.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
And the shot's good.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
That's good from Siakam on the assist by Halliburton.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Shot's good by Morant.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Morant. Siakam pulls down the board.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Halliburton. The rebound by Edey.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Jackson finds Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And Morant drops them both. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. And again, Memphis no good. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. Now Turner. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
And here's Morant outside. He drops it from range. Morant's got 9.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Outside Bane. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Jackson outside. Stolen by Siakam. Nembhard with it. Jackson on him. Turner passes to Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Outside Nesmith. Another one falls for Indiana.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Morant surveying the floor. Pacers with a rebound. Nembhard outside. Outside Nesmith. Shoots over Jackson. Again, Indiana.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson. And the layup is good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Indiana, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Siakam, pass to Nemhard. Here's Nesmith. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Jackson outside. It's a tie game in Indiana, and the second quarter is on its way when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates.
Timeout.
Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. A new lineup here for Indiana. Indiana trailing here. McConnell outside. Outside Walker. That's tipped. Smart against Walker. Lets a three fly. Indiana with a rebound. And he lobs it up top. The lob. Very well done.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. McConnell against Smart. Aldama, the pass to Clark. Back to Aldama. To the inside. 5 to shoot. It's good. Clark's gotten his first points in this one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Walker. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Now here's Matherin. No points so far. Back to Walker. On the wing, Matherin. Off the mark there with a three. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Smart looking around. Aldama, the pass to Smart. Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart.
And he's not going to throw it down too often, but Smart can get up there when he needs to.
Toppin outside. Pass to Wiseman. Now McConnell. Outside Matherin. Here he goes. Back to Toppin. The three. Kennard with the rebound. Grizzlies lead by 4. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Clark. Smart outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Aldama, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Walker passes to Toppin. Up and over Kennard. Toppin's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Aldama. He's covered by Matherin. That one's wide left. Pacers trail by 4. To the middle to get back on track. Toppin shot is off. Outside, Williams. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Now here's Clark. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. He gets it in there.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Walker in the post, defended by Kennard, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Now here's Smart. He has 7. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Toppin goes in. It's intercepted. Williams with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Here's Clark, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The free throw drops for Clark. Pacers trail by 11. He takes it in, and there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Indiana shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one falls for McConnell. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Here's Smart. Oh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
With 1 on the clock. And so it's Memphis, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at center. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Aggressive take from Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that sequence was all Morant. Excellent work turning his defense into offense.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 12. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr.? Another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA.
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
Here's Morant. Tough points from Ja.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Pass to Turner. Outside Nesmith. Back to Turner. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Turner, a screen on Jackson. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Siakam with it. Back to Nembhard. Outside Neesmith. Here's Halliburton. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Jackson, the pass to Bain. Jackson, the screen. And the basket by Bain. Bain's got his first points of the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Morant. The rebound by Nembhard. Pacers trail by 12. Halliburton for three. And Morant clears the board. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Pass to Bain. Beyond the arc. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. From 20 feet. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Siakam. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter. Morant against Halliburton. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. McConnell against Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And coach, you look at Vince Williams. That 7-foot wingspan is a difference maker defensively.
It sure is, Brian. He disrupts a lot of offensive action, both on and off the ball, forcing turnovers and blocking shots.
McConnell against Smart. Toppin outside. Here's McConnell. And he lays it up and in. McConnell's got 5.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Smart outside. And Smart nails the triple.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Wiseman. Stolen by Kennard. 3-on-3. And he gets that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And it's Mathurin missing. And here's Clark. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court right now for the Grizzlies, we've got Marcus Smart, Santi Aldama out there with Williams. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Kicks it out to Kennard. Fires the 3. That one no good. Pacers trail by 16. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Toppin outside. Pulls it from 20. Jump shot is good that time.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Halliburton for three. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Halliburton against Morant. Good on the bucket. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
To the left wing. Here's Edey. Turner covers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Morant. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Morant's got 8 here in this quarter.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Nesmith passes to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Memphis. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Another shot. Jackson can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Pass to Siakam. Fires the three.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Edey. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 18. Siakam against Jackson. Nembhard outside. There's Nesmith with the three. Sends it home from three-point land. 29 seconds left in the game. Now here's Morant. "15 seconds left in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused.
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play. So this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So the New York starting five. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Yep, it counts.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Morant drives in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Brunson hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
The Knicks pull it in.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Hart with a screen on Morant. And Brunson, here we go. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anunoby, no good. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
And so, here is New York following the score by Memphis. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Morant surveying the D. Plays it up off the glass. Morant's got his second basket.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
And it's Towns penetrating. And Towns throws it down.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Edie. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Brunson against Morant. And Brunson, here we go. Comes up empty down low. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Pass to Hart. Rebounded by Jackson.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And it's Morant missing. Knicks trail by 4. Anunoby left side. And a missed layup. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Bridges against Payne. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Brunson driving to the basket. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got 8 points. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. That quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Good work there as it goes.
Good job by Kennard. He makes the read, and that's an impressive play just to get to the inside.
Brunson scanning the floor. Out of hand on it, and they get it back. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Smart against Brunson, and they pick up 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Knicks trail by 5. Brunson with it. Williams picks him up. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
They grab their own miss. Robinson, they shoot again. Here's Dadier. He's guarded by Williams. A nice shot by Dadier.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Smart on the wing. Defended by McBride. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Dadier. He's guarded by Williams. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Robinson. And it's all evened up.
Mitchell Robinson is one of the best finishers that you have down low in the NBA.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Aldama. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Smart deciding where to go with it. The Grizzlies with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Achua. The teardrop falls in. And now a 4-point Knicks lead.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Smart passes to Clark. Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Here's McBride, guarded by Smart. McBride's shot is off. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Memphis. .51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the basket is good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Robinson down low. He's covered by Clark. Robinson, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 2. Here's Smart. The three-pointer, no good. The Knicks have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Now, here's Achua. Not a lot of room. Pass to Dadier. Just 5 on the clock. The Grizzlies pull it in.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
And Aldama slams it in.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
So a tie game here as we finish the first. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Just superior focus for Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Pass to Edey. Here's Morant. Jackson a screen on Hart. Morant kicks to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Over Hart. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
Brunson against Morant. Brunson chiseling it in.
Oh, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
Morant against Brunson. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Hart with a screen on Morant. And Brunson, here we go.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Hart against Morant. Takes it inside. Outside for Jackson. Shoots the 3. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
The Knicks shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Well, the lefty, listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Bridges attacking. Can't hit from in close. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Bain kicks to Jackson. Morant against Bridges. And then Morant slams it in.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Towns with it, guarded now by Clark. And it's Towns missing. Grizzlies have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's Kennard. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Bridges against Williams. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Bridges.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Smart against Brunson. Launches a 3. Aldama can't hit. For New York, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8, about 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anunoby passes to Towns. Misses from short range. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. Williams inside. Brunson covering. Here's Smart. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smart's got 6 points.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And so it's Memphis. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And New York, looking at who they've got. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4. The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Morant against Brunson. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
And he sinks the second. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter, and the Grizzlies leading by 9. Now Morant. Sweet little floater. Morant's got 27.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And there's Jackson on the assist by Bain. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for Memphis. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Jackson, and Jackson throws it down.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's Brunson. Oh, there's the muscle from Brunson.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Morant outside. And the layup is good. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Morant against Brunson. Teardrop shot, and Morant will lay it in. Morant's got 31.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Morant against Brunson. Brunson on the move.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Memphis leading by 13. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Brunson goes in. Bucket is good. Brunson's got 16 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
Morant against Brunson. And then Morant slams it in.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Grizzlies.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Brunson against Morant. Left block shot on the way. And it's Brunson missing. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Morant outside. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some good comp. Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Ooh, poked away. Brunson with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Towns for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Bridges against Edwards. From outside the arc. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a three-point game. Going inside. And the shot goes down. Towns has got 5 points.
You know, there's very little the defense can do to slow Towns down when he has momentum like that on the drive.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Edwards gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Hart finds Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Towns. Edwards, that's good. Edwards gotten his second bucket of the game.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Here's Brunson. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. It's Edwards with a drive, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Conley looking for an opening. Over Brunson. Another miss by Minnesota.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Bridges outside. To the left side wing. Left side Brunson. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards for 3. They get it again. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Edwards with it. Towns covering. Gobert. And they take the lead.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Here's Brunson. Randle pulls down the board.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Back to Daniels. Towns against Randle. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Throws it up high. And Gobert with the stuff.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Towns passes to Bridges. To stop the drought. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. A new lineup here for New York. And New York has possession. Trailing by 4. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McBride passes to Shannon. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. Achua with the rebound. It's Shamet on the wing. And they recover it. Pass to Achua. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota. They lead by a bucket. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Miller is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dillingham. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the shot no good, a bit short. Knicks trail by 3. The teardrop, and it's good on the layup. Shamet's got his first basket.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Oh, he picked him clean. Here we go. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Dillingham with the bucket.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
McBride passes to Achua. Six on the shot clock. Robinson finds Achua. The baseline J is on the way. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
McBride passes to Achua. Up top, Robinson. Reed defending. Screen by Robinson to halt the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. For 3, DiVincenzo. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Shaman. Oh, deflected. Outside McBride. Over Dillingham. Offensive rebound. Robinson. Here's Shaman. DiVincenzo covering. Achua against Miller. Achua can't hit. Minnesota leading by 4. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. Drops in the 3. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's McBride driving in. He got a piece of it. Outside, DiVincenzo. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Well, the Knicks shooting at 30% here in the second. Here's Robinson, and it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. And so it's New York with it. 7-point differential. Pass to Shaman. Achua for 3. Dillingham with a rebound. Outside, DiVincenzo. Top of the key jumper, no good. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The T-Wolves on top. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And that one's good from Conley.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Bridges misses.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Minnesota leading by 12. About a minute played here in the second half. Randall outside. 4-3. And it's New York with a rebound. Now Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Launches a three. New York again can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Conley with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Brunson against Conley. Clock at 6. Three-pointer off the mark. And Towns has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Gobert passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Bridges on the attack, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And slipping inside and then going for a strong finish, Bridges stuns the defense.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Here's Towns. That shot off the mark. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota leading by 12. Conley passes to Edwards. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Offline with a 3. The Knicks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides, and all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach, always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Outside Edwards. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
DiVincenzo against Bridges. Takes a 3. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. That one falls.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Bridges against DiVincenzo. Six on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. That shot, no good. And so it's Minnesota earning this break in the action, up 10. Their play is earned. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Naz Reid, Dillingham out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miller, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3. Brunson against DiVincenzo, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
McBride, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Here's Edwards. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Edwards. Goes back up. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Robinson. 6 to shoot, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Josh Hart.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
Mikal Bridges checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 11. Left side Brunson. Here's the teardrop. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. It's stolen by Hart. Here's Bridges. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Brunson passes to Hart. Outside Robinson. Now here's Brunson. Back to Robinson. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
New York making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now we've got an intentional foul. Toppin, he's checked in for Hart. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Bridges against Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Knicks trail by 10. Brunson surveys. Look at Brunson, tough in the lane.
Finding a way through with his quickness, Brunson gets it done in more ways than one.
Pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Bridges. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Edwards puts up a deep three. Oh, a deep three from Anthony Edwards.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Bridges. Oh, what a hammer! Oh, man!
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
Outside Edwards. There's the triple. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
1:07 left in the final quarter. Edwards looking for an opening. Let's go with a three. The offensive rebound. McDaniels finds Edwards. Randall, a screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Bridges. Edwards gets the bucket.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Brunson, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And Minnesota with possession here. They're leading by 8. Outside Edwards. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
New York ball.
Brunson on the drive. And so it's Minnesota with the double. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set, and it's Thompson in at the small forward. Now Edwards. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. From past the arc, they get it back. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Conley, the pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Hands the shot from the wing.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Knocks it loose. Doncic against Conley. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Irving. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
Out to Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Doncic from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Wow, quick trigger from Luka. Ready on the catch to release and fire.
Edwards looking it over. Lets a floater go. Rebounded by Gafford.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Conley up top, covered by Gafford. Conley kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. Gobert dishes to Randall. Conley with a wide open look. Sinks the triple.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
The Mavericks trailing. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Obviously, they're trying to limit the damage Luka Doncic inflicts. And that's at the front of his mind. He said, Luka is going to get his. We can't stop that, but we can't let him set up everyone else for easy ones. When the whole team gets involved, we're cooked. So they're going to make him work for every assist out there. Guys?
Thank you, David. You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
Now here's Edwards. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 5.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. Washington against Conley. Washington kicks to Thompson. Launches it from deep. Out to Doncic. Back to Gafford. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from three-point range. McDaniels finds Edwards. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. And it's 9 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Up top, Edwards, covered by Irving. Irving against Edwards. Edwards with another miss. Here's Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
With 1 on the clock, and the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 11 points.
If you're waiting for him to miss, he's that
open. Question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is fast.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
They've got Miller. Dillingham is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Well, how about the outstanding vision from the crafty point guard, Dante Exum, seeing the floor beautifully.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Mavericks trail by 3. Out left to the wing. Rebound, Minnesota.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And here is DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Drains it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Marshall. Fires the 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. Minnesota leading by 3. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Down low, out to Miller. 5 on the clock. Minnesota gets it back at a new shot clock of 14 seconds. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And they had some botched coverage
that turned into no coverage.
And here's Exum. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Kleba, and stolen by Miller. Here's Alexander Walker. Drops in the tray off the fast break. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Lively against Reed. Here's Dinwiddie, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, this is a point guard who can flat get off the floor. Dinwiddie using his vertical to his advantage.
Throws it up high, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Dinwiddie wide open, and the three off target.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Alexander Walker finds Miller. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Exum. Back to Miller. It's deflected. 1:04 left now here in the second. Over in the corner, Marshall. And stolen by Dillingham. One-on-one here. Back to DiVincenzo. The shot. Kleba with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Timberwolves leading by 6. A three for DiVincenzo. Kleba with the rebound.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Got it. Nice one there from Exum.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. DiVincenzo's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. Out to the wing. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached halftime in this one. Timberwolves lead by 6. From Target Center, back in a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for Dallas, the star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the small forward.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Just 3 to shoot. On its way from Irving for 2. Rebound, Minnesota. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Luka Doncic. Edwards finds Conley. Outside Edwards. Misses, and he wants that one back.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
The three for Doncic. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Conley surveying the D. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. For three, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Washington with the screen on Edwards. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Irving. Edwards passes to Randall. Edwards against Irving. Edwards, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing here by 8. Thompson from long range. Thompson with the three.
Anywhere on the arc, Thompson is a threat. You have to do all you can to run him off that line.
Edwards. Count the basket. Edwards got 20.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
And it's Doncic missing. Minnesota leading by 7. Outside Conley. Randall a screen on Thompson. And here's Conley outside. Randall on the follow.
Well, you love to see Julius Randle attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunities. That's really well done.
And a deep three from Doncic. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards against Thompson. Outside Edwards. Shot from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And it's Doncic missing.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Edwards, no good.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Doncic against Randall. Doncic kicks to Thompson. Dallas, no good that time either. Edwards fires from way outside. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Irving against Edwards. There's the 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving for 3. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Doncic with it. Conley picks him up, and it's Doncic missing. Timberwolves leading by 13. Outside Edwards. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Doncic outside. Tries the spin move. He's off on that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. Conley inside the line. Thompson with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 13. Washington inside. Randall on him.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Good on the triple. Edwards got 16 here in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Open shot, Thompson, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
How about the elevation from Klay Thompson? His jumper is sweet and it's pure, and it doesn't matter if the defender is there or not.
Edwards against Irving. Outside for Randall. And here's Conley outside. Kept alive, Minnesota. Randall passes to Conley. Gobert, the screen. Beyond the arc. No good.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Guys, Kyrie Irving, stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And he gets it back. Back to Edwards. Picked by Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. A rebound by Washington.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Minnesota.
One of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Randall, a screen on Washington. Here's Conley. Hits the front of the rim and out. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 15-point game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Doncic against Conley. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. A confident win, and one where they clearly... Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks.
Pace basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Pass to Nesmith. Shoots over Thompson. Nesmith's shot is off.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Doncic outside. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Switch.
Halliburton against Doncic. Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Doncic outside. And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Clock is at 3. And Halliburton, the bucket, on the assist from Siakam. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Washington. 3-pointer. Here's Gafford. Back to Washington. Second chance shot. Outside for Irving. Now here's Doncic. Nesmith covering. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. Thompson against Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Irving for 3, and he buries his first look.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find this shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Siakam against Washington. Nembhard outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's Nesmith with a 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
From the arc. And Dallas hits again from deep.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Washington drives in. Pass to Gafford. Doncic outside. Outside for Irving. Thompson outside. Doncic against Halliburton. Second chance effort. Gafford. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. To the paint. Here's Turner. Another one falls for Indiana.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Washington, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Doncic. Here's Washington. Shoots over Siakam. And it's Washington missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Siakam the screen. Here's Nembhard. Again, Indiana.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Pass to Washington. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Doncic knows he's the focal point of the defense, so really good to see him find the open man.
Here's Halliburton. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Doncic against Halliburton. On the wing, Thompson. Washington outside. Pass to Irving. And here's Doncic outside. No good on the buzzer beater. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Dante Exum is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Hardy. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Grimes in at the 2. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Marshall comes in for Hardy. Indiana leading. McConnell outside. Lets it go from the wing. The shot no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Exum. Here's Marshall, guarded by Wiseman. Back to Exum. Clock at 6. On the take. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively with the bucket.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Matherin, a screen on Kleber. And here's Toppin from the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Exum. No made baskets yet. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by McConnell.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Lively with a screen on Matherin. Here's Exum. Off target from 3-point range. Pacers leading by 3. Lets it fly. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Matherin's got 5 points.
That's the energy and activity they want from Matherin. He can be a driving force at the offensive end. A lot of game in his package.
Here's Exum. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. A clear look from McConnell. Off target with the open look.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Kleber with it. Guarded now by Wiseman. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Again, the miss by Dallas. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. An open look for Toppin. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. Mavericks trail by 7. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Exum gets the bucket. Exum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
Offensive rebound. Toppin outside. Spins. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Toppin's got his second basket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Lively with a screen on Matherin. Here's Exum. Three-pointer, no good. Pacers leading by 6. Here's McConnell. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Lively with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Kleba passes to Dinwiddie. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Pass to Toppin, and Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Here's Exum. Off target from outside.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Wiseman finds McConnell. Wing shot on the way. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Kleba. And it's all from three-point range. Pacers leading by 4.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
It's stolen by Lively. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's a one-man show all the way. Great defense, and then coast to coast for the finish.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately
going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, always prefer to get it right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Irving looking around. Kicks it to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Washington a screen. And it's Doncic missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, BA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Turner, a screen on Irving. Here's Nembhard. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Halliburton against Doncic. Oh, wow! Tyrese Halliburton!
Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
Doncic left side. And there's a 3-second violation. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton up top, guarded by Doncic. 19-footer. Halliburton, no good. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Irving. Washington outside. Halliburton against Doncic. Out to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Washington outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Washington's got 5.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Here's Siakam, and he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 3. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And here's Doncic outside. That shot missing. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Three-pointer, Halliburton. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
And here's Doncic outside. Hits the three-pointer. He's got 10.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Halliburton, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Doncic punches it home.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
And Nesmith gets it to go.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Doncic against Halliburton. Irving for 3. It's not going to go for him. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Here's the break. Grimes, the pass to Exum. Deflected.
Yeah, a long and lanky guard at 6'7". Mathurin can be a problem defender in this league.
Lively. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 6th rebound on the night. And he lobs it up to the rim. The steal. Here's Grimes. Walker covering. Pass to Hardy. It's tipped. And Toppin pulls it down.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Here's Mathurin. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Mathurin's got 7. 9 seconds left in the third. Kleba with a screen. The third quarter comes to a close. The Pacers out in front, up 5. And we're just... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Hardy, Maxi Kleba out there with Dante Exum. Then there's Derek Lively, and it's Grimes in at the 2. On target from range.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Indiana leading. Halliburton right side. Here's Turner. It counts, and the foul. That's on Dante Exum.
You know, guys, it's good to see Turner converting these difficult baskets. I mean, in part because it has to help his confidence.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. From deep, here's Doncic. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Irving. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Washington passes to Gafford. Oh, stolen by Turner. Washington against Siakam. Outside Neesmith. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Irving for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Nembhard with it. Now Thompson defending. Nembhard, good.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And Doncic launches from deep. They can't stop the run with that one.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Siakam against Washington. Siakam, no good. Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic left side. The 3 is up. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Doncic.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
Halliburton outside. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
And here's Doncic outside. Here's the 3. The rebound by Nembhard.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Second shot opportunity. Over to the wing. Halliburton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Nembhard outside. No good from 18. Mavericks trail by 9. Washington passes to Doncic. Shoots over Halliburton. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
That's good from Doncic. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton outside. Turner, screen on Doncic. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Irving for 3. Connects from downtown.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Turner, a screen on Doncic. Halliburton surveys the floor. Neesmith passes to Nembhard. Fires from the wing. The shot comes out. And it's the Mavericks ball. It's a 5-point game. Doncic outside from downtown. The rebound by Nembhard. So it's the Pacers now. They've led by as many as 11. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 7.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Doncic outside. Oh, nails the triple!
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they
Lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
Here's Morant. Softly drops in the floater.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Floats one up. He takes it up and lays it in.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind. The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Morant. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Outside for Jackson. Payne for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pacers trail by 3. Now, here is Halliburton. Outside Turner. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. 4 on the shot clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Halliburton. And it's Morant missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the rejection by Jackson. Jackson kicks to Morant. And it's sent back by Turner. And they're able to recover. Jackson misses. Pacers trail by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shots good by Turner.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Nembhard, that's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. And this game is tied up now.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Morant. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Here's Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Morant passes to Jackson. A three-pointer is right on target. Jackson's got 5 now.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Ethan Emhart. Outside for Halliburton. Takes a 3. That's tipped. And they'll get another chance. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got it. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Walker's checked in for Shepard. Memphis leading. Now Smart. Pass to Aldama. Back to Smart. 14 feet away. Offensive rebound. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Stolen by Smart. Over to the left wing. Pass to Aldama. Stolen by Walker. McConnell with it. Williams picks him up. Now Toppin. Can't get the putback. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Clark, a screen on McConnell. Williams passes to Clark. Shoots over Toppin. And that one's good by Clark. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play. But I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees. So light on his feet, so agile. Good luck cutting off Smart's drive.
Stolen by Smart. Here's Aldama, defended by Mathurin. And that one's good by Clark.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And it's Vince Williams with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Smart against McConnell. And a miss there on the triple.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
And stolen by McConnell. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Pacers shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Top of the key. It's Clark with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
There's a screen by Aldama. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Drills the three-pointer. Kennard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And there's the drive. The Pacers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Free throw is good by Toppin. And both free throws good for Toppin. 1:20 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Aldama. Memphis moving that ball around. McConnell against Smart. Here's Kennard. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Walker in the post. Defended by Aldama.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
There's a screen by Aldama. Smart passes to Aldama. Smart against McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Kennard for 3. Walker with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
.15 seconds left here in the second. Over in the corner, Mathurin. From downtown, Aldama with the rebound. Unloads, and he hits the jumper for 2. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot.
Those long arms of Jackson Jr. getting in the passing lanes.
Siakam inside. Jackson on him. Nesmith finds Siakam. Poke loose. Morant with the steal. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Outside for Jackson. 6 to shoot. Halliburton against Morant. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Siakam against Jackson. Siakam passes to Nesmith. Off target from outside. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Halliburton for three. Buries the long-range jumper. Halliburton's got 9.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
The three from Morant. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton drives in. Pass to Nembhard. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Now just a 2-point Memphis lead.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Morant with a wide-open look. Morant with another miss. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Outside for Halliburton. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Toppin. Bane with the steal. Knocked away. Jackson with it. Picked up by Shepard. And here we go. Bane passes to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. The kick out to Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Bane's got his second bucket. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. In Indiana with a change here too. Jarris Walker. He's checked in for Shepard. McConnell against Smart. From 17 feet out. They get it again. And finished off by Wiseman.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Mathurin with the ball. Williams picks him up. He nails it, and we're tied up. Mathurin's got his first bucket in this one.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Clark sets a screen for Smart. Lobbed up there for Clark. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Walker. Basket good. Walker's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
McConnell against Smart. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Inside, out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the third. McConnell against Smart. Up top, McConnell. Still without a basket. Right side to Walker. Over Kennard. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, man, that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Pacers. They finish off the third quarter with a 13-4 run. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The offensive rebound. Edie gets the bucket.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Indiana leading. Halliburton outside. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Outside for Halliburton. It's Nembhard on the wing. Halliburton looking around. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And for Memphis, their shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Morant against Halliburton. And Morant gets it to go.
Inside, Morant doesn't have an obvious advantage, but his moves, look, they'll get him to the bucket.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Morant. Fires from 18. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for Memphis. Jackson setting the pick here for Payne. Driving in, goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Kicks it out to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Indiana again, missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now, here's Payne. Neesmith covering. Here's Heaney. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he's good on the second. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton sends it in.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
And Morant throws it down.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Three-pointer, buries it from three-point range. Nembhard's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Turner finds Nembhard. 1:29 left in the fourth. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Over Jackson. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Neesmith has got his first points in this one. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And finished off by Morant.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Outside Turner. To the middle. Here's Halliburton. It falls. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Halliburton against Morant. Here he goes. It's in!
And they do have a foul to give.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. He's off from 3. The 3, Siakam. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Potential blow. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3 spot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Brunson. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Morant with a wide open look. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Tom Thibodeau. DA?
Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Morant against Brunson. Pass to Hart. Towns, a screen on Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hart, and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Morant against Brunson. He shoots again, and it's Morant missing.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Here's Towns. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
The 3 from Morant. Morant with another miss. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. New York again turning it over. Memphis trailing here. And here's Morant. He's got 6. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And here are the Knicks now. Brunson goes in. And the rejection by Morant. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. 1:50 left to play in the first. Towns looking it over. Takes it off the glass. Towns has got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Jackson kicks to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now here's Brunson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Morant drives in. Can't cash in from close range. Knicks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Morant against Hart. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Morant against Brunson. Count that bucket. 13 points in the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
New York trailing. 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Anunoby against Morant. Lock at 6. Towns for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Here's Morant. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. The 3. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. We've got Brandon Clark. Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position.
And Kennard saw the opening, got up there, and really threw it down.
Down low. Towns finds Bridges. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. 5 to shoot. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Memphis leading. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Puts one up from 19, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Achua, and he uses the glass on the layup. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game. Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Now, here is Robinson. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Aldama. Back to Smart. Memphis moving it around. And that one's good by Clark.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Dadier. There's a screen by Achua. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so it's New York with it. It's a three-point game. Pass to McBride. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Williams. Still scoreless. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. And both free throws good for Aldama. Knicks trail by 5. 1:44 left to play in the first half. McBride finds Achua. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Smart goes in. Here's Aldama. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Aldama's got 7 now in this quarter.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
That one goes. Count it.
Grizzlies lead 27.
1:10 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Smart. To the inside. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
A nice shot by Gauthier.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Outside, Smart. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Robinson down low. He's covered by Clark. Robinson, that's good.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
8 seconds left in the first half. Now Smart. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Hart with the screen for Bridges. Over Bain. Bridges against Bain, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
Second free throw, no good. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Bridges, and he banks in the layup.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Morant against Brunson. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely, and Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on Morant. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead. Anunoby with it. Still yet to score. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Baseline try. Here's Anunoby. No good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Got a piece of it. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Traps in the tray.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Bridges, and he drives in, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Brunson against Smart. Aldama, good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Smart passes to Clark. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
The Grizzlies shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Pass to Hart. This one for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Smart. Aldama passes to Smart. Back to Aldama. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
Knicks trail by 15. Up top, McBride. Guarded by Smart. Shamet kicks to Achua. There's a screen by Robinson. Achua, the pass to McBride. 6 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Now here's Smart, defended by McBride.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
Here's McBride, and he lays it straight in.
Grizzlies lead 50-35.
And here's Smart. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with G.G. Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Out to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Memphis ball.
Memphis leading by 17. Morant outside.
Oh, man. Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. The shot's good from Brunson.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Morant against Brunson. Morant surveying the D. Jackson a screen on Brunson. Morant kicks to Jackson. The shot will not fall.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Out to Bridges. Jackson against Anunoby. Morant with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Brunson right side. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Morant against Brunson. It's Morant with the drive. And that one is good. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Miles McBride's checked in for the Knicks. Knicks trail by 21. Basket counts.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Drives to the hoop. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
McBride passes to Hart. And it's Morant with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 21. Inside, here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Knicks. Here's Morant. Good on the shot. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Morant against Hart. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Clearly a foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Memphis.
And look at how aggressive they were defensively, forcing mistakes and turning those mistakes into points.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Here's Brunson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant against Brunson. Now here's Morant. Over Brunson, just 5 to shoot. Off the left rim and out. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
66-47.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which they're
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now, New York starting five. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. And the basket by Edwards.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. The three. The Knicks with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Gobert against Hart. Bridges outside. Back to Hart. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And he buries his first look.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Fires it. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Bridges, following the score by Minnesota. And here's Brunson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Yeah, that's just an innate awareness that the clock is putting you under duress. Jalen Brunson calmly delivers.
Randall, a screen on Bridges. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Hart with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Bridges. Anunoby on the wing. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. For New York, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Slam home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away. You have got to be aware of where Mike Conley is. He's so capable outside the arc.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
New York trailing. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Outside Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Randall. Hart against Randall. Shoots from the baseline. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Edwards. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards fires from way outside. Offensive board. And they go to the intentional foul. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now here's Hart. From the baseline. And so far in this one, 2 for 4. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards against Bridges. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Edwards has got 7 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Out to Bridges for 3. Unable to get that one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the center position.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Reed a screen on Bridges for 3. DiVincenzo. And it's New York with a rebound. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Hart. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 7 points in the game.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Miller a screen on Bridges. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. 5 on the clock. Miller a screen on Brunson. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Reed a screen on Brunson. Here's Miller to the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dillingham. The shot that time not on target. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. DiVincenzo with the steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Miller a screen on Bridges. For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Reed passes to Miller. DiVincenzo on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks with the lead. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So New York ends up going with a whole new group.
Substitution on the court.
For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. McBride with it, picked up by Reed. Here's Shamit, pass to Dadier. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Robinson. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Timberwolves trail. Takes it inside. Here's Dillingham. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Left side Reed. This one for 3. Kept alive. A slam dunk by Reed.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. 50 seconds left in the second. Pass to Dillingham. And there's a pick from the top of the key. DiVincenzo can't hit. For New York, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Achua inside, guarded by Miller. Robinson against Reed. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Here's Dadier. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Substitution on the court.
From deep. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota up. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Knicks trail by 5, and it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Conley against Brunson. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Here's Conley. Randle outside. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Randle's got 5.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. And here's Hart. Back to Towns. Here's Brunson. 5 to shoot. Bridges outside. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Conley against Brunson. Now here's Conley. He's closely guarded. Lets it fly. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Bridges against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot.
Well, because of his length, quickness, athleticism, this guy is able to smother shots. Excellent defense.
Brunson against Conley. Bridges, left side. Hard passes to Towns. Shot from the low post is good.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. He's got 9. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards. Knicks trail by 6. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Randall a screen on Bridges. And he's going for the lob. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Hart. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A. What I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Hart. Out to Bridges. Back to Towns. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Looking to get back on track. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Brunson passes to Hart. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Brunson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Edwards. He's guarded by Bridges. Randall on the screen. Bridges against Edwards. Down low. Stolen by Bridges. Now here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards for 3. That shot off. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4. Outside Anunoby. Yes! And the foul! They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Brunson up top. He's guarded by Conley. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Puts up a deep 3. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Outside Conley. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Edwards for 3. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Edwards can't hit. Knicks trail by 8. Now it's Hart. Towns outside. It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Hart. Clock at 6. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Bridges against Edwards. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Brunson against Conley. Brunson inside with the finish.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Edwards against Bridges. 3-pointer. Minnesota again missing.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. 1:41 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson against Conley. Takes the three. Counted from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Brunson. Strong move, Brunson. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Launches it. They get it back. The kick out to Conley. The three. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9. He's perfect from the line this time. For New York, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Brunson. Brunson to the basket. It's good.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Edwards against Bridges. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards for three. And so they foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Two seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. It doesn't go for him. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they
Everyone, thanks for joining us. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. Now here's Thompson, following the miss by Michael Conley. And Thompson kicks to Irving. Stolen by McDaniels. And even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
No one near Randle as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And it's Irving missing.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Doncic against Conley. Floats it up for Randle. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just another way Randle can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Edwards passes to Randle. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Irving. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Doncic, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Gafford kicks to Washington. To the inside. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Randle with a screen for Edwards. A nice shot by McDaniels. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Washington passes to Doncic. Pulls it up. Nails the baby hook. Doncic has got 8 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Edwards against Irving. Shoots it up. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The Mavericks making the shot. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. It's good with time running down on the shot clock. 11 points in the game.
Beating the buzzer just by a whisker. Edwards with the flair for the dramatic.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Randall, a screen on Irving. Fires from 18, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Big men on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Doncic. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Pass to Irving. And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Here's Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
That's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
DiVincenzo against Irving. DiVincenzo with it. Nothing on the board. That one good for 2.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Washington finds Irving. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. That one drops for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Guarded closer. Puts up a 3. And Lively pulls it down.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Hardy passes to Exum. Minnesota with the rebound.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving, get something better.
And they will call over the back on the play.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Mavericks have been much improved defensively. Coach Jason Kidd says when you're leaning on Luka offensively to deliver, and he does, you have to be able to cover him. Not just him, but Kyrie. The focus on playing defense and protecting one another is at a high right now. It can't just be 3 guys. It has to be all 5. Kevin?
It is, David. You're right. It's a team game.
Hey, yo, right here.
And here is DiVincenzo. No good from the wing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And Kleba slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Now here's Hardy. D right on him. Pass to Exum. Here's Grimes. Defended by Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. Exum passes to Kleba. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Two-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Off the mark, and he's 2 of 8 for the game. Here's Grimes, defended by DiVincenzo. Grimes passes to Hardy, fires the 3. Can't hit that one. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's McDaniels at the 3. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Here's Doncic. Doncic going to work.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Edwards against Irving. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Mavericks trail by 5. Now Irving. Out to Doncic. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Conley gets the bucket.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
Conley against Doncic. Pass to Washington. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Gobert dishes to Conley. There's the triple. They get it back, and Gobert kicks to Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Gafford sends the pick for Doncic. Out to Thompson. Irving from long range. Minnesota with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Mr. Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. From outside the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
For this screen on Conley. Irving for three. Drills it from outside. Irving's got 6.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Edwards against Irving. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Timberwolves leading by 10. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Mavericks trail by 9. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He gets that one. Exum's got his first basket.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense is right there. Out to Miller. Conley with a wide open look. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Conley's got 9.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Here's Exum. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Minnesota going into the break with a 10-point lead. And you have to credit their defense. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Dante Exum. Maxi Kleber is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Hardy, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to Conley. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Kleber with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Grimes. Edwards defending. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Hardy. Covered by Conley. Shot by Grimes. No good. Outside Edwards. Releases. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Pass to Exum. Screen by Kleba. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 9 on the basket from Exum.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Kept alive. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Kick by Randall. And here's Conley outside. Minnesota gets it back. And a new shot clock of 14 seconds. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's Grimes, covered by Conley. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Oh, my goodness! That is breathtaking.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
And, fellas, he pulled it off to perfection.
Minnesota leading by 11. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. From deep. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got 7 now in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Pass to Hardy. 5 on the clock to the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. Conley left side. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 14. Here's Doncic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Minnesota's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Oh,
that's a great dunk. Just attacks the rim. Oh, what a throwdown there, man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat, and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile on his face.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Timberwolves.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Stolen by McDaniels. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley finds Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. The Mavericks pull it in. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the center position. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And here's Doncic outside. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. The 3 from Thompson. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Indiana on offense. Nembhard with it. Irving picks him up. Siakam outside. Halliburton for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Irving. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Halliburton against Doncic. And he's going for the oop here. And then Siakam with the jam.
Now, there's elite athleticism by Pascal Siakam. Makes that easy work.
And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Halliburton against Doncic. Yes, it's good.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Halliburton. And Gafford with the block. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Washington finds Gafford. Out to Thompson. Gafford the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Siakam against Doncic. Siakam looking it over. Here's Nembhard. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Turner against Doncic. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
This one for 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance. Well, a great offensive player keeps defenders off balance. Luka Doncic does just that.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real. And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And Turner with the block.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Here's Siakam. Gafford grabs the miss.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Irving, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Turner, a screen on Doncic. Here's Halliburton. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Halliburton's got 12. Mavericks trail by 4. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Doncic. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
Dallas shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. The Pacers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. 3-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton with the steal. Misses from close range.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Pacers. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. We've got Toppin, Walker out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's McConnell. It's rebounded by Dallas. Dorsey, look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Here's Walker. The shot off that time. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavs. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Another shot. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Indiana leading. McConnell outside. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Dinwiddie on the attack. Out to Kleba. From behind the arc. And that's good. Spencer Dinwiddie for 3. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. McConnell against Dinwiddie. Outside Walker. And he makes it on the layup.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact, and he dishes it out.
Dinwiddie with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Pass to Toppin. Wiseman with it. McConnell outside. Kleba with a steal. Dinwiddie passes to Lively. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
And there it is for him. McConnell's got his first 2 points.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Here's Dinwiddie. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Mathurin. Fires for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 5-point Pacer lead.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
The Pacers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Toppin shot is off. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Kleba. Exum, right side. 4 on the clock to end the run. They get it back. Here's Lively. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Dallas shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the free throw, no good. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Kleba outside. Walker with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I tell you, there are few players more exciting in the open floor than O.B. Toppin. So much fun to watch him get in transition.
Exum with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Toppin against Dinwiddie. Back to Exum. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gets the 3 to fall. Exum's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
McConnell. Lively grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. Marshall inside. Guarded by Toppin. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. McConnell passes to Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Walker's gotten 4 this quarter.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness of the offensive end?
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Gafford the combo inside. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Cuts off the pass. In transition, here come the Pacers. Pass to Nesmith. It's stolen by Irving. Thompson right side. Nice move. Kicks it to Doncic for the tie. And they'll get another chance. Outside Irving. And another shot. And finally they hit one. Irving's got 9.
Boy, has a man in his grill, and it doesn't bother Kyrie Irving at all. He performs under duress consistently.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
Boy, yet another night for Luka Doncic. This guy is forcing everyone to play at his pace right now.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Thompson. No good. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Indiana leading by 3. Siakam with a screen on Irving. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup.
You see the relentless nature when Pascal Siakam decides to put it on the deck and drive it. That is sweet.
Doncic against Halliburton. Tries again. Goes up again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. From deep, Wiseman. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. Here's Doncic. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McConnell from outside. Fires in the triple. And it's an 8-point Indiana lead.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Shot to stop the run. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Wiseman a screen on Doncic. McConnell from outside. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And it's Doncic missing.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Wiseman. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Klay Thompson picks one up. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And the jam by Walker.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Pass to Marshall. And here's Lively. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 8.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Here's Dinwiddie. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Pacers leading by 9. Here's McConnell. He's got 5. Inside. And there's Toppin on the assist from McConnell.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Pacers up by 9. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. Here's Marshall. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Halliburton with the ball. Guarded by Kleba. From 20 feet. Halliburton, no good. Mavericks trail by 9. Now here's Dinwiddie. Kleba outside. Here's Marshall. Exum outside. Dinwiddie outside. No good on the triple. Pacers leading by 9. From the wing. Misses off the left iron.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Marshall can't hit. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 10. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Nembhard. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Lets it fly from 18. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Doncic, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Nesmith. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Can they get it? Knocks down the triple.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Here's Nesmith. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Irving for 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading by 13. Pass to Nembhard. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th assist in this one. Washington a screen. Here's Irving. Again, Irving missing.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Doncic, no good.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Tyrese Halliburton.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role, mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
On the wing, Irving. Puts up a three. The rebound by Turner.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Turner, a screen on Doncic. The turnaround, Jay. Can't hit that one. Washington against Siakam. Thompson outside. Takes the three. Indiana with a rebound. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true.
A lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Jackson in at the small forward position. Now, here's Morant for three. The rebound by Turner. Now the Pacers with it. Halliburton outside. Siakam finds Nesmith. A three ball. It's rebounded by Memphis. On the wing, Jackson. Nesmith covering, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Here's Nembhard. The layup missed. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Morant scanning the floor. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Now Morant, following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Good.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Halliburton against Morant. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I did catch up with Indiana's head coach. Now, Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Jackson, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Jackson finds Jackson. Halliburton against Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Halliburton. And it's Morant missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
What an athletic play by Morant. He is just, it's ridiculous. Grabs the ball, sprints to the finish on the fast break, all on his own.
Now, here's Nesmith. Scoreless thus far. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Nesmith. Pulls up. Kept alive by Indiana. And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 6 points.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
And finished off by Morant.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Bain. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Neesmith. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. The shot and game clock separated by 4. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The drive by Siakam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Jackson from long range. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He totaled 4. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Benedict Mathurin is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Walker, and it's C.J. McConnell, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Wiseman sets a screen for Mathurin. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Memphis. Lays it up off the glass.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Walker in the post. Kennard covering. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Walker. Smart deciding where to go with it. To the left side wing. Clark, the pass to Smart. Drops in the layup for 2. Smart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
McConnell kicks to Wiseman. Out to the right wing. The kick out to Walker. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Smart wide open, he fires. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead. Walker finds McConnell. Toppin inside. Aldama's there. And that one, good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Smart up top. He's covered by McConnell. Smart passes to Kennard. Offensive rebound.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Lets it go from the wing. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got 9 points. Pacers trail by 7. Walker in the post. Kennard covering. And the shot goes in.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
1:53 left in the first half. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
You're smart. And another miss by Memphis.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Mathurin passes to Walker. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Toppin a screen on Kennard. McConnell kicks to Toppin. Over Clark. Pass to Toppin. Mathurin with a screen on Clark. Toppin. No good on the triple. Memphis leading by 5. Outside, Smart. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now Williams. Down low. Tries again. Aldama tries yet again. Missed it, even after all those chances. Walker dishes to Wiseman. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Wiseman's got 4 points in the quarter.
And listen, we know Wiseman has a nice outside game, but inside there aren't too many guys who can match up with him physically.
It's Smart with the drive. Stolen by McConnell. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Outside Mathurin. Over Williams. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 3. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Jackson has the open look. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Neesmith. Shot from the wing. Connects. The jumper drops. Neesmith has got 5 points so far.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
And finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Turner with the screen for Siakam. Launches it. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant drives in. The kick out to Bane. Back to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Pass to Siakam. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Nembhard with it. Indiana moving the ball around. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Misses the jumper. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. And then Morant slams it in.
loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Both free throws good from Turner. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Morant outside. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
Pacers trail by 10. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. And I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, DA. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Toppin sinks the three-pointer. Toppin's got 5 now.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Smart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. There's a screen by Aldama. And it's Clark in the corner. Aldama passes to Kennard. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Aldama. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Mathurin. Here's McConnell. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
McConnell against Smart. Poked away. Toppin with the steal. And now here's Wiseman, the fast break chance. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Outside, Smart. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Clark, a screen on McConnell. And Wiseman sends it back.
And putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team.
McConnell against Smart. The shot's good. Now it's just a 3-point Memphis lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere.
After the review, 2 minutes is overturned the play.
Are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay,
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Siakam inside the 3-point line. And Bane pulls it down. Memphis leading by 3. Morant right side. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Nembhard finds Turner. Here's Nembhard. guarded by Bain. And a wide open look for Halliburton. That's tipped. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've held a 12-point lead early.
The speed and athleticism of Morant is a tough combination to guard, which is why he gets fouled.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. There's no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Halliburton against Morant. Edey gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Here's Halliburton. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bain. Shoots over Nembhard. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Turner. Halliburton outside. Looking to get back on track here. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
And Morant throws it down.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Halliburton outside. Inside. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Fires for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Bain looking around. Puts one up from 19, and it's Memphis with another.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Up top, Morant. And Morant throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on them.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
There's 49 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Nesmith. A three-pointer off the mark. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Morant. Jackson, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Morant. Good on the bucket. And now a 9-point Memphis lead. Driving the lane. And so the Grizzlies take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in